A boop. Hello, hello, hello to all you wonderful, amazing, incredible cool cats. I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent. And I hope you guys have had a very good week. I have been having a week myself. I don't know what the heck's been going on this week with me and stuff like that, but you know, things just didn't go the way I wanted them to this week, sadly. It's like, oh, I wanted to get this done, I wanted to get that done, and I sadly just things started popping up, and it sadly just interfered with my week altogether. So it's just one of those weeks. So, but you know something, despite all the junk that I dealt with this week, I was like, you know what, I'm just going to still come onto my live stream, and I'm going to essentially vent whatever frustrations I have out on this live stream. So yeah. And whatever makes you happy, as long as it does not, completely, mess up your mentality or whatever the case is, by all means do it. And oh geez, well, I wish you luck on that. I really wish you luck on that, because trust me, right now the job market sucks around here, and just take it one day at a time, or I should say take it 1 hour at a time. So, but just remember, you have something to look forward to, and plus that paycheck will be very nice, especially if it's a full-time job. So, whew. So I definitely wish you luck on that, buddy. And oh, nice. Well, at least there is one thing I can at least say about this upcoming week, is I'm off tomorrow, thankfully. So I do actually have President's Day off, thankfully, so I can chill and relax and not have to worry about anything, at least as far as I know. I'm not sure if there's anything specific going on, although I think I have to set up my mom and my brother's new phones, because I haven't had a chance to do that yet. So I will be pretty much performing phone data transfer surgery on 2 phones tomorrow. So yeah, that'll be a lot of fun to do and things of that nature. So, but yeah, that's just the life of being a tech person. You're constantly doing stuff with your family, because they, obviously they if it was possible, they would, not ask me to do it, but obviously I gotta, I'm here to help them out because I'm the tech person in the family. So it is what it is as far as that goes. But yeah, I really wanted to, like I said, guys, before, I really wanted to get this ASMR video done and stuff like that, but now they've started doing construction work right in front of the house now. So unless I pick like super late at night when all the traffic and all the stuff and all the construction work is stopped, that's pretty much the only time I'm going to be able to do it. I mean, I have to do it either super late at night, we're talking like after 9-10 o'clock, or wake up early in the morning, like 5 o'clock, and start working on it and things of that nature. And it seems like, because I want to get the big one done, but it seems like I might have to do a small one or a couple small ones until I can get the big one done, which sucks, but I don't want to mess up anything with the big project and stuff like that, because this is the same one I've been working on for practically the year, for the year and stuff like that, and I'm trying to get it extended out to at least, if I can, at least a whole hour. And trust me, doing multiple takes, I mean, you're doing like 10 takes for one thing, because either, like, because I literally don't have what do you call those things? Like, I don't have like an actual like script essentially to read off of. Everything that I do when I do my ASMR stuff, guys, it's all natural. So I have like an itinerary of like what parts I want to do, but how I'm talking to you guys now, this is essentially how I do my ASMR stuff, because I want it to sound so natural rather than it just being read off a script with, I'm like reading, because sometimes I'm good at reading a script and actually sounding like I'm natural, but other times I kind of like I wig my own self out. I'm like, oh geez, I can't do this. So that's why I tend to like just have like an outline of what I want to do, and then I try to essentially just talk normally or as naturally as possible. That way it sounds like what I'm doing now, obviously talking to you guys in this specific way and stuff. So that's one of the biggest things that I try to do with ASMR, is when I'm doing it, I want it to sound as natural and as calm as possible without it making it seem like I'm reading off something, you know? And a lot of times when I'm doing the scripts and stuff, like, or not scripts, but like the outlines, I'm trying to make sure that I also leave like, you know, certain spaces, like to specifically allow the person who I would be interacting with to basically like kind of respond, but giving enough, you know, time within that space to essentially like, okay, you can say this, even though obviously you're not talking to me in the ASMR video, but it's just to give that assumption that I'm allowing you to talk during certain parts when, you know, there's that break between lines, paragraphs, so on and so forth. And, you know, that's just, it's weird. I'm still trying to get used to how I do ASMR. It's kind of different when, you know, you're trying to talk to somebody who's not there. You can only assume what they might be saying. So it's like you kind of have to make this play up in your mind, how this is going to work, how the transition is going to work, how, you know, if you add animations, how the animations are going to work. It's a lot, you know. And while I like doing it, it's just, you know, making sure that I create the video the way I want it to be created, is to make sure that it's as good a quality as I can, you know, perform right now. Because, you know, again, I'm using this freaking $500 microphone in front of me right now that I use for my ASMR stuff too. And then I have all this Foley equipment or sound, or, you know, FX, you know, sound effect making equipment, which I literally have gotten like either from the dollar store or from some kind of like craft department or craft store or something like that. And all I use is just, you know, simple things to basically create, you know, the sounds and the different, you know, things and whatnot, which you guys have heard plenty of times before. And I'm always experimenting to see what else can I do and whatnot, as far as like, okay, I want the sound to make it sound like this, you know, or sometimes I actually have to go on and find like, you know, free, you know, open source sounds. So that way, like for the beach ASMR that I did, I actually had to go online to find the actual sounds, but then I had to make sure that I edited the sound so that way it sounded so much more like if it was completely and totally real, you know. So that meant I had to actually edit the sounds and do the crazy stuff and whatnot, because I'm obviously not dropping a $500 microphone in a bunch of water because it's gonna destroy it. It's not waterproof. I mean, it's built like a tank. I mean, don't get me wrong, this thing's built like a tank, but it's certainly not waterproof. So I literally had to, you know, go online, find the sound files, and then essentially create the sound quality where it's going to work, you know. So yeah. And oh, Sam is here. Let's get her into here. There we go. So yes, I definitely have had so many different things I've had to work with when you're doing, like when you're doing Foley sounds, doing any type of sound artistry and stuff like that. There's a lot that you have to kind of tinker around with. You know, not all sounds are created equal, obviously. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, wait a second, can I use a coffee grinder? Can I use a coffee grinder to make like certain sounds? You know, do I have to go outside into the world and actually like literally walk and touch grass to get the grass sounds and stuff like that? Like there is a lot that I never thought about that goes into just, you know, FX, you know, sound making and things of that nature. And the more I keep, you know, dabbling in it, the more I get interested. And I'm like, oh, so this is how they make like all these crazy sounds, like, you know, for cartoons and movies and everything like that there, you know. And it's crazy how good the sounds are. And if you have the certain equipment to do it with, then obviously you'll be good, you know. Not obviously like you can't use like your cell phone for certain sounds and expect your cell phone to pick up those sounds in particular, you have to like, you know, take like a high frequency type microphone like the Portacapture X8 that I have here that'll allow you to actually pick up, you know, crisp sounds thanks to the condenser mics, because these are dual condenser mics that are in this thing. Right now it's set to mono mode for obvious reasons, because I'm directly talking into it. I usually don't, you know, I could literally, like right now on the left side of the microphone, but my voice is still coming through both mics, and then I'm on the right side. You obviously can't hear anything on the right side because that's how it's set up for mono mode. Now if I had it in stereo mode, then you could literally hear my voice like go off to the left, off to the right. But obviously for live streaming, I want to have it centered as much as possible and such. So trust me, when I'm sitting here and I'm trying to like come up with all these different things, like for the microphones and how the inputs work, you know, you have your AB type, which it's like it's more centered, and XY is more wide. So there's like various different types of like microphones. Like if you're using like, you know, stereo mics, you have those positions. You have so many other choices as far as like, okay, I want the microphone to be way out here to make it sound like I'm talking down a hall. I mean, there's a lot that I'm still learning how the concepts of basically how sound works, you know. And while it's interesting, it's still, there's a lot that goes into it, you know, which again, like I look at sound artists and I'm like, oh my gosh, how do these people do this, you know? And it's a physical workout too. Like I'm not joking, guys. Like when I'm sitting here and I'm, you know, creating like muscle sounds and stuff like that, I'm literally like taking my whole entire upper body to like, you know, crinkle and like crush and do all kinds of stuff to like this pleather to get the muscle sounds to sound correctly. And then in post, you know, post-production, then I have to basically make the sound quality the way I want to hear it. Now, I'm also rocking V-Moda Crossfade 2s, which are like studio-type headphones. So I obviously can't expect everybody to have like $200, $300 headphones to listen to when they listen to my videos. So I want to make sure that the sound quality is so good that no matter what type of headphones you have, they will pick up the actual frequencies of the sounds just right and such. So, tell you, there's a lot you gotta go through and deal with, and I guess that's why a lot of people like my videos, because I put so much time and effort into making the quality of the sound so unique in certain ways, you know. And then of course, like with my voice, and I've told you guys this I don't know how many freaking times now, my voice, I feel my voice is always jacked up, so yeah, of course Sam has some amazing Sennheisers. I wish I could get those, but I mean, the V-Motors are good. They're low profile. They're not open ears. I wish they were open back types, because those are the best kinds to get, so that way you get more natural, like, sounds and stuff. But I like more low profile headphones myself. That's why I looked at the V-Motors for so many years, and I was like, okay, you know what? I can, you know, put in that thing for, you know, for monthly payments, because the Crossfade 2s I think I got were $200. And the Crossfade 3s were $300. So right now I'm still rocking my Crossfade 2s until I can, you know, really. Actually, I just got those converter earbud. I got, because the nice thing I do like about the V-Motors is you can actually replace the ear muffs, you know, the padding, if they go bad and stuff. Instead of having to replace a whole entire thing, you can just replace the padding and stuff, which is nice. And well, thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. I still get like that little my voice sort of thing. But thankfully, you know, with these expensive freaking headphones, you can at least replace the padding and stuff. So I got to replace the padding on my V-Moda Crossfade 3s and get those set up. But I'll probably do that within the next couple of weeks and things of that nature. But, yeah, and speaking of other things, I've actually, because we're getting ready to prepare to start doing some stuff around the house, or whenever we get the new house, I went ahead and took the liberty of, once again, putting on a monthly payment plan. I got one of those thermal cameras for my phone. It's a special attachment for your phone that actually gives you dual lenses, one for thermal and one for the outline. So you could literally take a picture of a hotspot and you can see the outline of whatever item that you're looking at. So like if I'm looking at like my computer or whatever, I can literally see the outline of the computer and also give me the temperatures, like how hot, obviously wherever the fan is coming from, where the processor is, whatever's basically generating the heat and stuff. So, but I wanted to get that, and I also got a little tiny scale because I am also looking at doing, unboxing videos and stuff like that. Eventually, I'd like to do those sort of things. I know it's going to be kind of weird being a VTuber doing unboxing videos and stuff like that, but I really wanted to do something because I'm not seeing a lot of like videos I'd like to see with some of the products that I'm buying. People only can go so far with it. People sometimes they forget like, oh, how big is this thing? Like you can do like, obviously certain things with like, I don't know, like I would say like a tape measure, but some people don't do tape measure. People don't do scale to like show the weight and stuff like that. Some people need to know certain like things that obviously you can only assume by what you see in like, the data of whatever product that you're buying and stuff like that. Like you go to Amazon, it'll tell you certain things, but you need to see a visual representation of whatever item that you're buying. So I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I can do a little bit more deep diving and stuff like that. And of course, having the scale and having this thermal camera will allow me to start doing stuff like that, So I was like, okay, maybe I can get into that. Do something a little different, but like I said, that probably won't occur until after the big move into the new house and stuff, which we're still waiting to find out when this contractor is supposed to contact us. So yeah, I'm still like, what is going on with this contractor? But again, we've had 2 snowstorms practically over the past week, so I definitely know there's probably a delay on his part because I think he also does like snow removal and snow plowing and stuff like that. So effectively, I have to give him at least until Tuesday of this week coming up. And if I don't hear anything from him on Tuesday, then I'll call him Wednesday and figure out what the heck's going on. What's the next step? So that way we can get this ball rolling, guys. It's almost spring. Spring's almost here. And I'm like, dude, I want to be in this new house before the next set of winter, coming up. That's at least by December. I'd like to get in the new house. But right now, everything's still stuck in limbo. There's nothing we can do right now until the next step of whenever this contractor decides to come out and, see the house and everything like that there. So, yeah. So that's basically been my week as of so far, but I am actually leaving out a couple more things. But I will talk more about that stuff during the sunset corner and things of that nature. So, yeah. And, hey, no problem. But I probably will tell you guys this. I'm getting back into Battle Network probably Tuesday because I really want to get back into getting Battle Network because I joined I don't know if I told you guys this or not, but I did join a Discord group that focuses on Battle Network and stuff like that. And I had to show them the swag that I had won back here during the One Battle Network that I've showed you guys, that trophy I won back here in 2005. And like a lot of people were impressed by it because I'm like, yeah, that's my legit trophy that I won. I can throw hands in Battle Network. You guys have seen it. But I definitely know a lot of the people on that Discord server, they're focused more on Battle Network 6 than Battle Network 3. So I want to complete Battle Network 3, get those 7-star marks on the title screen, and then move on to Battle Network 6 because I really want to, kick it up a notch with Battle Network and stuff because there's a lot of crazy stuff in Battle Network 6 you can do that you can't do in Battle Network 3 per se. Although I miss having the style changes, that's for sure, but sometimes those style changes ends up becoming a hindrance more than a help, depending on your situation and stuff like that. But it'll all come to a head basically once I get back into Battle Network and stuff like that. So, but I was like, okay, you know what? Tonight I wanted to play something a little different, and I want to start also getting through my the old backlog and stuff. So I was like, okay, you know what? Tonight I'm gonna kind of go off the deep end here and play a game I have not touched. I literally bought the day it came out, and I've not touched it since. And I think that was in 2019, I think it was, when this game came out. But I didn't get a chance to play it because I was so busy with different things with my mom's surgeries and stuff, and I just couldn't get around to it. So now that things are kind of getting a little better as far as like my mom and her health and stuff like that goes and whatnot, I can now start tackling a lot of this backlog that I've had for practically years now. So tonight we're going to be taking on Cyber Shadow. I don't know if I'll get through the whole game tonight because there's a lot of stuff that's in it. Apparently they also added some Easter eggs that I have to find to unlock a special ability and stuff like that. So I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know anything about it. I literally only seen like the first chapter per se just to kind of get an idea of what I'm going to be dealing with. And well, let's just say I'm kind of in for it tonight. But again, this game is based off of Ninja Gaiden in some ways, and it's an incredible looking game, and it brings back a lot of those 8-bit memories that I had growing up. And it's like, wow, I can't believe they created something like this. And it's made by one guy. One guy made the actual game up and down, left and right. The only thing he didn't do, I think, is the soundtrack, but he did everything else. So, oh yeah. So let's go ahead and get rolling here. Now the Elgato should be working tonight. I double checked everything before I started. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm not. Don't hold your breath that I can get through this in one sitting, probably. But if I get through it tonight in one sitting, I'll be highly shocked. Okay, I'm assuming we've got sound. I want to... Okay, so sprint. Yeah, I'm doing old school style. Inventory options. Okay, hey, no problem, buddy. Go have some fun. Okay, that's a heck of an opening. Essence deprivation, okay. Okay. Guess that's not a good thing. Yeah, that's another game I got that I have to play. I guess it would help if I changed over to Yep, that's what I heard. It doesn't take itself very seriously, so that's something I'm really thinking about tackling maybe next time. But yeah, this definitely feels like Ninja Gaiden almost. Can't duck yet. Oh, birds. Okay, that's official. We got birds in the game. So far, so good. Sword extender, nice. That's right, these certain power-ups are actually tied to your life. If you get hit so many times, you'll lose your ability. Yeah, it's a smart idea. It definitely keeps you on your toes. Of course, trying to get as many of these chips as I can. all sides. Right? I guess that's one of my special abilities, I guess. Or you have to get like 3 of them or something like that. I guess the game will explain it more and more as I go through, I guess. That's a good question. I can definitely tell those things are going to be annoying. Check. Oh, hello. Sword extension. So you can only take 3 hits when you lose your ability. Oh, cool. I got an additional HP unit. Nice. Okay, well, that's obviously something I have to get. Something later. Definitely have to backtrack. Thankfully, all these Ninja Gaiden skills that I've acquired over the years is helping. Just such you can't duck. I'm so used to ducking, but you can't duck. But I guess your sword is your sword swing is long enough to actually hit prong enemies. At least I'm getting a lot of chips, that's all that matters, right? Because, like, anything Shovel Knight has taught me to make sure you look all over for things. Okay. Jeez. Checkpoint. Oh, cool. That also refills your HP too. Nice. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Gosh, I wish I had a wish I had a sub weapon, but I don't have a sub weapon right now. Oh, really? Oh, I cannot believe a bird got me like that. Really? That's wrong. I hope that didn't reset anything. Okay. Like, yeah, we got cheap deaths here. Like, man, I was doing so good too, but of course the game has to like make me regret that decision of like, oh yeah, you're really good. Okay. Yeah, thanks to the bird. I'm starting to like lose it now. Yeah, I can't do anything right now as far as mobility is concerned. It's all about patience. You gotta be patient. Yipe! said, I know those torrents are going to be so annoying, so I'm like, okay, I gotta take these things out. Wait! Just making sure I didn't have to drop down or anything. Okay, that was a little freaky. Checkpoint. I have a feeling the boss is probably coming up. Yep, figured. Oof. Got an achievement. Yeah, Gray Fox, yeah, almost. Alright, so I now have shurikens. Nice. Okay, now I finally got something. Okay, so chapter 2 is coming up. Okay, so obviously that's not a a platform. across that. Oh, derp. Okay. Oh, so even though when you run out of SP gauge runs out, you can throw a very low version attack of your special. So that's interesting. Oh, sweet. Got me another SP point. For something else. Yep. Nice. Sword extension. Once again, the Ninja Gaiden skills allow me to, like, turn on a dime. Checkpoint. Crap, I lost the sword extension. Oh, whoa. Jeez. Okay. Massive laser. Hey, good evening. Okay, those are close. making sure there's nothing else to hit. There's a door, I guess not. Nice action kill. Got a downward attack. Oh, sweet. So this is where I can actually decide on what abilities I want. Oh, sweet. So once they're activated, then you just walk by and you can get those items. Sweet. So boss fight. Alright, got another HP upgrade. Okay, where's the laser coming out from? Like I don't want to just walk into something. Fly up above the thing where I can't reach it. Yeah, that's great. Okay, you know what? We won't play that. We're not going to play that, try to get me caught down in the thing. Okay, yeah, so that is an HP upgrade. Ah! Dang it. The timing was completely off on my part. That's alright, that's alright. Well, thankfully the bosses are destroyed, so I don't worry about killing them if I have to restart. Yeah, thankfully. Alright, come this way. It's like there's times you have to stand still, and then there's other times you have to, like, actually immediately move. Okay, what's over here? I don't know if I want to attempt to go there. Not until I can at least find out another item. I'm assuming this is an automatic scroll screen. Oh, so you can actually hit those. Ah! Dang it. I got knocked right back into the spikes. Okay, at least I can actually take out those laser shots. SP. No! Dang it. Yeah, I ran out of SP, sadly. Dang it. Okay, this is going to be just a little tricky. See, it would help if I could duck, but I can't duck for whatever reason. I'm not sure if that's a mechanic or not. Okay, automatic repair, thank you. We got another sword extension. It's an item cache. Okay, there's a laser off screen, can't even see it. Again, it would be so nice if you could duck, but you can't duck. Something else I can hit. Oh, can't reach it. Thank you, nice. Finally. Okay, that's expensive. Hello. Jeez. Interesting. Oh, yeah, of course. I was waiting for him to make a move, but of course. I got the pattern. Okay, that was weird. Rise and fire, okay. Interesting. Oh, sweet. So that's like Zero's attack from Mega Man. Is it? I want to say it's X5 or X6. Thank you. Interesting. Alright, so we're chapter 3 now. I'm only at 20%. Alrighty. Those things follow you. Okay. It's like, why is that thing not moving? I think this is going to be another gimmick that I got to be careful of in this stage. Oh, okay. Collapsible bricks. Okay. Do that. I guess those things are going to be trying to kill me at random. Okay. Can you destroy? Yes. So you can't destroy these things. I think. Yep. Swag blade, what's that? Oh, sweet. So it's kind of like the Minwheel boomerang from Ninja Gaiden. Yep, so if you just go back and forth, you can make it fly further. Sweet. Physics. Oh, cool. So, oh, that's not, that's even better. Sheesh. And I try my best to go into a game not knowing anything, so I want to experiment and find out things. Jeez, I think I like the the swag blade. Oh, and technically I could farm essence, honestly, too, so I could do that. Part of a heart upgrade. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the swag blade now. It's because it doesn't even use SP, so that's a really nice feature. Dang it, lost it. Well, I like how the life is actually tied to your special ability, so you don't instantaneously just lose it after a certain amount of uses, so that's a nice little thing. Okay, I definitely need to get these. Any kind of chips I can find, or the essence, or whatever you want to call those things. That's very helpful. Okay, definitely swag blade. See, that's why I didn't jump. Something said don't jump yet. Okay, sword extension. Okay. Sorry, I'm like concentrating. Thank God you can. You're not married to your jump arc. Oh, cool. So that'll take me back to the beginning. Nice. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Is it a laser that's up in the sky? Okay, so it's, seems like those things are similar to the cross bomb from Smash Brothers. Yep. Yoink! Yep. Laser, I was right. Yoink! That's what happens when I play a new game. I get like really into it. Safety corner. So it activates by sensor. Okay. Okay, so those chumps, they actually pick up your item boxes and throw them and destroy them. Just have to go for it. Okay. Oh shoot! I don't have enough. I don't have enough chips, sadly. Okay, what is that? I was like, okay, what the heck is that? Ah, really? I cannot believe that thing knocked me back. Speed up and get hit by the fireballs. Alright. Ah, jeez, man. Oh, that's great. Gotta fight that dumb thing again. Okay. I can at least get my swag blade. Okay, at least that boss is beaten, so... Okay. Yes, item cache. Thank you. That's a little creepy. So it's like robots can steal your essence. Okay, I'll take the sword extension for now. Oof, health. Yes, I do know it's an acronym, but I can't remember the, I can't remember the code for it, or the way the acronym goes. Aha! HP upgrade, nice. Or not HP, I mean SP. SP, HP is like a... Wait! Some fire attack. Shoot. I need more money. Whoa, hello. Yes. Got enough, I got enough. Let's get my swag. Get the swag blade back, thank you. Okay, that's definitely another thing I gotta come back to. At least now I have a lot more projectiles to use. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a barrier. Yes. Oh, it's like a... Oh, sweet. So it works like as a barrier, and then you can swing it, and it'll actually send the barrier out, I guess. If it is a barrier. It is a barrier! Sweet! Oh, that's awesome. And it actually goes through walls too. That's awesome. I love it. Okay, just hopes. Yeah. Hello. Surprise laser. I got the barrier, so that'll help. Ooh, okay, that just grazed me. Like I saw that item cache, I'm going for it. Okay, you can't jump. Okay. Why do I have a feeling I have to drop back down? Something's probably going to try to kill me from the top of the screen or something. Okay, well, I've been dodging it. Albeit not always 100% successfully. Okay, well, obviously I don't have enough. I don't have enough to activate anything, but I like the barrier, so I'm going to keep this for now. Aha! I knew it! It's like all of a sudden something just said I'm gonna have to start falling through the building. Aw, really? Aw, I almost had him. Yeah, right. Whew. Hello. Look for a shrine. Okay. Airstrike. Okay. Oh, sweet. So we effectively got a ground pound now. Oh, really? I forgot that my health didn't recharge. Well, at least I don't have to worry about fighting that boss again. Alright, the reactor. Alright. There's something back over here. Yeah. Up there. Nope. That's why I didn't just start running. So, can't get over there just yet, obviously, because I have no flight abilities. You could be right on that. I just have to get, crap, I need to get some more, Wait, maybe can you... Okay, so you don't actually need the SP to, do that. Wait, there's something... Wait, there's something definitely there. So effectively, I've got the pogo jump. Okay, so you can swim. Okay, I was like, okay, I don't know what to do, so thankfully the game at least tells you you can swim. Okay, but you can't dive underwater. Okay. Okay, well, obviously I can't. I'm assuming I'm probably gonna get, like, wall jump ability here soon. Yeah, it seems so. Okay, just making sure I didn't see anything. Wait a second. I wonder if putting out these flames will do anything. Oh, I guess not. It's like, let's see if I can do anything with these flames before I continue on. Yeah. Hmm. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use the air strike ability on those. So that's interesting. Ah, shoot, dang it. Yeah, have it restored. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but it's fine. I can do this. Oof. Huh, slide on walls. So basically it's now Mega Man X now. Yep. Just like Mega Man X. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could get the dash ability. That'd be very nice. Yeah, because I don't have that just yet. Okay. Answers my question. Aha! Alright, now I can at least transverse a little bit better now. Okay, checkpoint, thank you. Ah! Okay. Yep, so that's how I have to do it. I have to bounce off those things. Ah! So you have to do it rapidly. You can't hold it down. You actually have to press it. As soon as you hit, you have to press it again. Otherwise, it won't connect. Dang it. Oof. Thank you. HP increase finally. Yeah. Yeah, Turtles reference. That's awesome. Definitely need to get some more, I'm just gonna call those things coins. Wait. Aha. Interesting. Okay, I guess that's as high as you can go over here. Anything over here? Holy crap, that's a convoluted path. Charge blaster. Okay, so what's this about? Okay. Gotcha. So it's got 3 different levels of so basically we're basically now Mega Man X now with the charge shot. I'll be honest, I like the swag blade and the barrier. But basically, I'll take any type of projectile. Especially projectiles that actually go through walls, too. Aha! Item cache. It's like, okay, now I have to check everything just now that I have the wall jump ability. Yeah, that's nice. Projectiles are so nice. And the snake. That's cool. The snake head from the wall thing from Castlevania. Shoot 3 shots. Okay, cool. So you can actually airstrike off those things. Okay, you hit it, it spazzes out. That's a Giga Chad right there. Synthesis. Yep. So, I could use the spirit gauge. It seems like the items are more effective than the spirit attacks right now, it seems like. Okay, so that thing sets up the so that sets off the floor. Interesting. Okay. Can I make that? Yes, I can. Thank you. What the heck is that thing? So you can't destroy those things. Okay, I see what you gotta do. Hit it, jump off the wall. Wait for the timing. Never mind. I can tank the hits at least. Oh, folks, I'm gonna use that. Thank God it didn't disappear. Oh, cyber diving. Okay. Interesting. So I'm assuming you have to hit that lock. Hit this. Yep, to unlock that. Okay, so you actually have to hit that. I thought you just pressed up. Okay. Interesting. Get lucky and it might drop another HP. Yes. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, this is true. Okay. Like, wait a second, there's a little crevice, let me check. Yes. Okay, I wonder what that was. Okay, something's getting ready to come towards me. I don't know what. I just started hearing noises. So those things are like energy conduits that spread. Alright. Another heart container. Nice. Okay, that noise is creepy. Getting lucky with all these item caches. There, nope. Okay. Got the sword extension again. Alright, hey, have a good evening there. Aha, you can't. So that means that other one I'll have to hit the, using the, airstrike. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Sucks. I don't have anything I can actually hit. Yeah, let's not do that, because obviously the spikes are down there. I don't want to botch it. Ah, shoot. I was not paying attention to that, my bad. At least I can go back and get some more money. I guess the game is generous enough to reset everything if you die. Ah, dang it. I'm gonna go switch that up. If I had that barrier, that would have been so much more nicer to protect myself. It does at least help practicing and getting the timing down for the airstrike. Ah, shoot. Put that SP. Oh, dang it, why did I do that? I was pressing down and I totally missed the input timing. Like, your input timing has to be right on the mark. You cannot be even a second, like a millisecond late on your input. Start. So we can at least get that energy back. Why did I do that? Activate the spirit. See, like, my timing is, like, completely off. Yeah, no, seriously, that'd be nice. Okay, finally, checkpoint. E-field, that's what it's called. Okay. Which I'm assuming means energy field. Oh, so Dr. Persian is her father. Okay. Guess I got enough SP. Oh, cool. So that even blocks it. Nice. I have a feeling like those lasers will probably penetrate the barrier. I tell you, this special ability is nice. That thing hits hard. Like, oh, something cool's up there. Like, okay. Ah, dang it. Yeah, the timing yet again. Getting the timing down for that move. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Okay, boss is coming up. The music just stopped, so... Hello. Oh, boy. Alright. All I can do right now is just try to see what I can do. Jeez, okay, those stupid helicopters, they just keep getting in the way. Ah! Dang it. Almost got him. Almost got him. Oof. All right, let's get out of here. Jeez. Okay, nothing over there. Just making sure everyone's like, okay. Seems like there's something up there. Okay. Tech Power Plus, nice. Ooh. So now I can at least do some more damage now. So I'm guessing now I can actually open up some of those doors and barriers that might have those those flashing lights on them. Yep. Making it rain, right? Something's telling me it's a trap. The blaster helps. So any projectile is better than nothing. Okay. Foreshadowing much? Yeah. Refill, thank you. Ah, jeez. Okay. I have to use the E field for certain attacks. Jeez, I guess the E field blocks almost everything. Almost everything, like obviously not electricity. Yeah, that's what effectively it feels like. It feels like Castlevania, Metroid-ish, with just Ninja Gaiden kind of feeling to it. Okay. I knew it. I knew it was a trap or something. Yeah, it definitely has that Castlevania 3 kind of feel to it almost. But combine that with... It feels more like Mega Man crossed with Castlevania crossed with Ninja Gaiden. Or should I say Mega Man X, really? Alright. Oh, sweet, I can parry now. Nice. Street Fighter 3 style. I know, I've been doing the same thing. I'm trying not to read that as protogen, but obviously you can tell where it comes from. Alright, Chapter 5. Oh boy. We've got some body horror stuff going on now. Yeah, we got some alien stuff going on now. Okay. I was not anticipating that, but something said get ready. This is some creepy stuff now. Whoa, what the? Holy crap. Like, I just saw spikes coming at me. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Can I actually get over there? That thing is like... that up. I should have actually pogoed off of that thing. Something like that, biomechanical, something. I just have to be prepared for anything at this point. Okay, I think that's just gonna set it off. Okay, yep, this sets it off, those sensors. Okay, well. So I wonder if touching those sensors actually do anything. Oh, cool. So when you parry, it actually leaves a, it's like a little tiny, like, energy ball that you can actually fire forward. Interesting. soon as you touch that thing, it'll set it off. Yep. Jeez. Yeah, as soon as you jump... It's like as soon as you jump on that thing, it'll set it off, so I just have to be very careful. Oh wow, holy crap. Wow, so you can parry and make it even a larger thing. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so you can mid air parry too. Cool. Yes, thank you. Kind of do this. Let's see if I can do this just right. Yep, got it. Sensor spikes. Wait, is there something up there? I tell you, that parry attack definitely is nice. Those spiders, man, those things are annoying. Is there something? Okay, guess not. But I have a feeling I'm gonna have to like do like a crazy like dive or something like that to destroy that down or whatever it is. Okay. Game's being stingy, not giving me any special abilities. Sensor. So I just have to jump up as soon as I hit that sensor. Yikes! That was a little close. I was using one. Okay, well, that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt to try to get through. Well, at least I'm getting achievements. Okay, I was just checking to make sure there's nothing else. SP dispensary. I'm assuming it does what it... Yeah, that's all it does, so... 1.5 petabytes, good lord. 19.9 petaflops. My gosh. That is some ridiculous amount of memory. I saw something flashing over there. What the heck? That's pretty crazy. Now the story's unfolding a bit more. I just need to refill my energy. Oh shoot, that's right. I didn't activate yeah, who knows? For crying out loud. Okay. Okay, when you do restart, you only get half of your health back, so. Oh, sweet, nice. I didn't think that was going to reach it, but it did. Those things are super annoying. That leads me back to the entrance. Oops. Really? At least I hit that checkpoint. Something just said, go back. It's like, take the kill. It's like, get killed now. That way you don't worry about anything. Okay. I have a feeling there's a boss fight coming, obviously. No music. Whoa! Whoa! What the... What in the heck was that thing? Alright, well, looks like we got something else to deal with now. Okay, we're just gonna be annoying. Okay, I guess you need to actually... I need to bounce over those things. That's what I need to do. So nice if you could just duck. Crap. I did not realize those were spikes. Alright, let's try this again. Whew. Okay. SP dispenser again. I was like, okay, make sure there's nothing else around here that I need to hit. Okay, I'm doing short hops to get through this little area. Take the hit, get the HP back. Jeez. Dang it. Oh, come on. I was trying to parry. Jeez. Yeah, this is just great, so I'm going to have to figure out how to get back through this area again. I knew that thing was going to follow me. Oh, come on! I dislodged that thing. I should have did that. Oh, come on! I thought for sure I had jumped high enough. Okay, I definitely wish I had a different, special, weapon. Hello there. Just in the middle of concentrating game 3, a very difficult area in the game. Dang it! Did it again! Did it again! Okay. That gives me a little bit of breathing room. Dang it. I'm trying to get that timing down for that that airstrike. Maybe I should just dislodge the thing and let it come at me, and then I'll attack it. Hey. Finally. Finally, HP upgrade. I'm treading lightly right now. Well, can't do anything. I don't have enough. I don't have enough money. Oh crap! Ah, dang it. Oh, I almost had him. Okay, so you can at least parry those attacks. I didn't think you could parry something like that, but okay. Okay. I still need at least nine more chips to get that upgrade, or not the sword extender, because that would help. That's the master. Okay, we definitely got the Ninja Gaiden-esque thing going on. Tell you one thing's sure, the story's getting more and more interesting. Falcon Shrine, okay. Alright, let's see what this... Whoa, holy crap. Finally, I can finally run now. Sweet. Sweet. So also when you dash, you do maintain momentum too. So when you jump, that's good. I have a feeling that's going to come in handy for another area that might be like those really crazy, like pinpoint accuracy jumps, dashing while dodging stuff. but you can't air dash. Yep. So the question is, what's going to happen from here on out? All right, checkpoint. Oh, I'm stuck in here. It's nothing important. Dang it. I think you'd have enough energy up there by this time. Oh, okay, that's how you do the dash. So you actually attack. Okay, so that's how you do the air dash. So I was like, I knew there was a way to do it, but sweet. So you can actually compete. Oops. Okay. Okay, Eric, let's not jump into spikes next time. But that at least gives me an idea of what you can do now. So you can actually really jump gaps. Okay, that's on the timer. I had a feeling the game is going to just start ramping up as soon as I got that ability. Okay, but I do have to keep pressing forward, otherwise I lose the ability to keep doing that, so... Okay. Okay, I have a feeling that's probably going to set off a trap. extension. Blade extension, please. So that's what sets off traps. Oh, okay. Well, at least I hit that checkpoint. Oh, shoot, I missed the, Again, you have to keep holding left or right while you're dashing, otherwise you lose that. You'll lose the ability to do that sword, dash in the air. Oh, come on, man. Okay, this is gonna get slightly annoying. Oh, dang it. Whew, thank you. Aha! Great, those things are as bad as Medusa heads. What is that? Min gun? Okay, let's see what that's about. Oh, sweet. So it, like, just fires in straight lines. But I guess it locks one if it sees something. Oh, you control it by hitting up or down. Left or right, cool. Interesting. Very interesting. Looks like I need to do some crazy jumps now. Oh, sweet. That's awesome. Be able to actually attack downwards. Alright, cool. So I got one of the three. Those things are going to be super annoying to deal with. Wait, I can parry that. I thought there was something back up at the top up there, but I guess not. Dang it, I lost that gun. Alright, whew, checkpoint. That's cool. The thing actually acts like kind of like as a cannonball. Oh, dang it, I jumped up too high. Shoot. Stupid spikes. Tough jump. Whew. was lucky. Managed to give me that item again. Checkpoint. Sure. There's nothing over here. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep going. Just have a feeling. Yep. That was gonna happen. Oh, sweet, you can't parry that thing. Holy crap, almost jumped off of that, didn't mean to do that. Oof, nice hit. Next chapter. Oh shoot! You know what? I'm looking at the time. I'm like, oh man, it's already 12 o'clock. Oh, I wanted to finish this up, but I better just kind of call it for now, honestly. Oh shoot! I forgot it had amiibo support. So that's something I have to remember next time. But let's see. Ooh, there's like a lot of stuff I gotta do. Oh, yeah, ton of feats I've got to get yet, so jeez. So much stuff I got to do, so But yeah, I'm like, oh, I want to keep playing, but I'm like, I was looking at the time limit, I was like, oh man. Sadly, because it's 12 o'clock, I don't know, some of you guys got to get ready for Betty buys and stuff, so... But let me double check, make sure. Okay, cool, so my progress did save. Yeah, it's really good. It is really, really, really good. It is incredibly good. I was not realizing it was going to be that good of a game, but my gosh, it's really good. Yep. Alright guys, let me take a quick break. Let me get a little snacky snack, and then we'll switch on over to the sunset corner, and we'll kind of finish things up, but we'll definitely come back to this here next Sunday, that is for sure. So, give me a minute, let me get me a quick little break, and we'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. That was weird. I had a little bit of a disconnect here. Don't know what that was about. Alright. Anyway, guys. Sorry, I had to get me a little snacky snack. I'm hungry. And, of course, I gotta... Never fails. Every time I get ready to start eating, I always end up getting... my nose starts running, man. Oh, that's annoying. Hand sanitizer. But yeah, oh my gosh, honestly guys, I was not expecting this game to be that good, but it is generally just, well, genuinely is actually a very, very good game. I'm like, I can't believe one person made that game. Yeah. Yes, of course. Every time I start streaming, at one point or time or another, my nose just starts running, and I don't know why that happens. Alright, Mr. Purple Stick. Yep. I went to Subway this afternoon and got me one of those new sidekick things that they got going on. Those Aunt Annie's pretzels. Pretzel stick things, whatever they are. They're like a foot-long pretzel. And I'm like, wow, I did not know that they made these things. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's do some pretzel today. Soft baked pretzel. But dang, that's long. That is a foot long of pretzel. That's just crazy. Wait a second. Make sure I grab the right one before I start eating it. I got the right one. It's like, wait a second, did I get my brother's or did I get mine? I was just making sure I got the right one before I started snacking. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, sort of tastes like anise, I guess. But the honey mustard could be a little bit more desirable. It's okay. It's not the greatest. I'd rather have like an actual regular Aunt Annie's pretzel. Grab me some of this lime tea. So I also went to Royal Farms today and got me one of those pulled chicken sandwiches. Of course, I had to add bacon to it. I add bacon to it, provolone cheese, and lettuce. I had them. I wish they could add extra barbecue sauce. I like, look, barbecue sauce is like what makes a good chicken sandwich, in my honest opinion. Between barbecue sauce or honey mustard, depends on the mood of whatever you're into that day or whatever. And like, it seems like sometimes you like get I don't know, like sometimes you don't get what you completely want. Like, man, I want this, when I bite into a sandwich that's got sauce, I want the sauce coming out on the first bite. That's when you know you've got a good sandwich. But yeah, this is not bad. I guess for $3, I mean, you can't really complain much, I guess. Because what? I don't even know how much. I know prices for Aunt Annie's, I guess, it varies between, I guess, locations. There's another one here, the one in town, or at least the one at the outlets. I want to say like those start at about $3.50 or something like that. So $3, foot long pretzel stick thing. I could take it or leave it, I guess. But yes, anyway, guys, well, firstly, I mean, I'll give you guys a little bit of a flex here since that, really, Cyber Shadow is really good, you know. It's not like as crazy as I thought it was going to be, but I'm sure they probably have like an unlockable like mode that'll make it even harder. But it's very enjoyable. It really is. I'm like, it's like that, like you're in that, like you get that in the zone moment, or like you're doing all those crazy jumps and like figuring stuff out. It's like, oh my gosh, there's so many different things. And of course, not to mention the whole parry system, which is pretty awesome. Although I do not parry very often, like in Street Fighter 3, I do not parry hardly any time because trying to get parry down, parrying is so much more harder in Street Fighter 3 than it looks like. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, like when you either have a dedicated block button or you're hitting back to block, it's like, oh, you gotta press forward in order to parry, or getting the timing of parrying just down with a button. Like, I can't really get used to timing, especially like, say for instance, you got two different bullets coming at you at two different speeds. It's like, okay, it's like that crazy math problem, like train A leaves at station A at 12 o'clock going 35 miles an hour, and train B leaves station B at 12:30 at 55 miles an hour. It's like one of those things. I'm like, I can't solve something like that in game in a split second to like defend myself, you know. Alright, that honey mustard got a little bit of a kick to it. That's why I'm like, why is my nose now running like a lot? I'm like, okay, the honey mustard has just a little bit of a kick to it. Which I don't mind. I mean, I truly do not mind spicy food. But I will say this much. Spicy does not go well with honey mustard, in my honest opinion. Hey, no problem. Thank you for joining in. See, that's why I stopped, because I know people gotta start getting ready for bed and stuff. I'm like, I try my best to start wrapping up gaming at least by 12 o'clock my time. Just because, I mean, everybody has, different things going on. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna overdo it. Hey, well, I'm glad you guys you had fun, and it helps me get through my backlog, because my backlog again is horrible right now. So I know I bought, if I'm not mistaken, I know I bought this game probably day one, and I just never ever got a chance to play it. So hey, whatever, I'm here to help out people. Whatever, if it's the distraction that you need or something like that, that's what I'm here to do. Well. Well, yet again, I can take it or leave it. It's good for a snack, and that's about it. So I'm like, okay, you know what? If I just need a bunch of carbs, I guess I can buy that. But yes, that was very good. That was that was good. Like I said, nothing to sing home about, but it's just, you're craving some food or something like that. It's pretty good. But I'm afraid Royal Farms has spoiled me now. I just don't know if I can go back to KFC after all that. Jeez. Okay, that's a lot of bread. That is a lot of bread for a pretzel. So anyway, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed Cyber Shadow so far. I'm enjoying it. Like I said, next Sunday I'll definitely be taking it on. I would do it Tuesday, but I don't want to mess up anything as far as those who want to see the ending and things of that nature. So I'll probably be finishing up this game next Sunday, depending on, as long as there's no issues or anything like that. I still don't know what I'm going to play for Tuesday yet. I'm probably just going to go back to playing Tekken 8 possibly. Or I might throw a curveball and start playing Pal World. I don't know, because I got Pal World, but I haven't touched it yet because, yet again, I'm being so busy and stuff. So, and then I still have to finish Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I still have to beat Mega Man Battle Network 3. And of course, I still get this gigantic backlog on both Switch and on PS5 and on Steam. So it's like, oh my god, what games do I have to defeat to get my backlog at least cleared down before the summer hits? Because who knows what's going on with the Nintendo's new console yet. I'm like, I don't want to get this new console, and I still got like all these games on the other console to beat yet. So it's one of those things where I'm like, let's not wait too much more longer to beat these games. But ultimately, I'm just trying my best just to be entertaining, and I'm practically like, when I play a brand new game, unless it's a game I'm very familiar with, obviously I tend to be very quiet because I'm like trying to absorb everything. I'm like, oh wait, I got to do this. Oh wait, I got to do that, and like, I'm sure like most people when they play video games, obviously they're like quiet unless they're around company or something like that. But like anytime you play a new game, you're like, oh, I gotta, figure this out, and you just get super, super quiet and stuff. So, so pardon me if I was a little bit more quieter than normal, but it's like I was just taking in everything, and really, I love the graphics. The music is amazing. I mean, if they do a sequel, I would be down for the sequel, no doubt. But then also, because this is Yacht Club Games, so like they're the same people that made, well, the same developer, I guess you can say, or publisher that also worked on Shovel Knight. So, but there's this new game that's coming out that's like, what is it? The Mina the Hollower or something like that, which is like very much like a, like I don't know if you want to call it morbid or, macabre or something like that, but it's like it's basically like something more of like akin to classic Zelda, like well, maybe more like Zelda Link's Awakening, that sort of game. That's what it kind of puts you in the mindset of, but it's just more of a decrepit kind of feel for the overall world and stuff like that. I mean, it looks super interesting, but like if you've played Zelda on the Game Boy, Link's Awakening on the original Game Boy, that's pretty much the aesthetic they were going with. So I was like, okay, this looks pretty interesting. I could probably sink my teeth into that. And then there was also that Big Break game that's coming out that's from the same developers as Sonic Mania that I was looking at. And I was like, oh, that looks really interesting. So I might pick up that too. It seems like I've been getting a lot more indie development games than I have like actual like main video game company games here recently. Because we got Mario vs. Donkey Kong and Princess Peach Showtime, which looks really good. I want to really see what that game is all about. I'm like, okay, Nintendo, you actually got me actually excited for a Princess Peach game. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that game is about. And then I know I have it, and I haven't touched that either, but Freedom Planet 2, that's another game I gotta get. So it's like, there's like so many other games. Well, actually, I have Freedom Planet 2, but I have not had a chance to play it on Steam because I was waiting for the Nintendo Switch version to get released, but they pushed it back until I think April, And then the new well, not new, but they finally completed after all these years the Shantae Advance game. That's going to be re-released, which I'm super happy about, or finally released, I should say, because they were working on it and they stopped working on the Advance game and they went to something else. So, but they finally completed the game and it's finally going to be released. So I'm really excited to see what that's going to be about when they finally release that. If I can, this is a very big if, but if I can, I'd like to get the collector's edition of that, because I'm a big Shantae fan. In fact, I still have the original cartridge of Shantae for the Game Boy Color version of that. I still have it, and I've basically rebought the ones that came out from Limited Run Games. I've literally bought almost all of them except for Pirate's Curse, because I couldn't get it at the time, because that's when I was no longer employed at my one job and stuff, so I couldn't get it, sadly. And right now, I think on eBay, I think it's going like for $400. I'm like, oh, I can't get that. I'd love to get it just to complete my collection for the Switch, because I got that, but I also did get the original re-release of Shantae as well, but I have the original cartridge. And in fact, I also have the original 3DS cartridge of Pirate's Curse. Like, they re-released Pirate's Curse again, but I have the original one from Red Star Games as the publisher, so I don't know if that one might be worth more money than the collector's edition, but I don't know. But I'd like to get the Switch version if I can, but You know, I don't think anybody could just fork over $300 or $400 on a collector's edition of a game that you'll never open. Because I literally have got all of those games just except for that one. And I have the collections and I have not opened them yet. I don't ever want to open them because they're going to be worth something big someday. In fact, I'm still trying to get, actually I got to get the art book, the Art of Shantae, which I think is done through Udon Comics. That or published it, I should say, which Udon Comics actually did a lot of the Street Fighter comics. So that's another thing I need to pick up that I forgot to pick up here a couple years ago. So, but I found out that Books A Million, they can still order it for the $50, I think, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm lucky, I might be able to stop at the Books A Million in Hanover, and maybe I'm able to pick that up, maybe, or special order or something like that. If I'm lucky, I'm not sure, but hopefully that would be a nice thing to get. So, but yeah, I don't know why I've been like, I was such a big Shantae fan back when when I first saw the thing for it. I'm like, oh, is this like a Barbie kind of game and stuff like that? But no, it really is a good game series. Like, if you haven't played Shantae, or at least the original Shantae, the best way I can describe the game is, for those who've played the original, or at least know of the original version of this game, which is Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, in my honest opinion, it feels like a more polished version of Castlevania 2, because the day to night transitions happen seamlessly. So like, you don't get this text prompt saying, oh, what a terrible night for a curse, right? No, it just seamlessly transitions to dark, and when that happens, all the monsters get double attack strength and health when it goes night mode. Now that has not popped up into any of the other Shantae games, I don't believe. I believe the day-to-night cycle was just exclusively for the first Shantae. And even the fighter gear, which I thought was a cool thing too, didn't appear in the other games too, because I guess they focused more on the items than the actual fighter gear, which I really liked. The fighter gear was basically like, you had like, you know, several different Street Fighter like moves that you could do in this game, which I thought was pretty cool. But they sometimes have to sacrifice for other, you know, things or whatever. So like, you have the items, but also the animal transformations too, which is kind of like, I guess, why they got rid of the fighter gear, I guess. But I still like the abilities of, you know, instead of having to transform into an animal and then losing, you know, certain defensive or offensive abilities. Because actually, you could transform into an animal, but you couldn't attack until you got a talisman, which was kind of silly, but that's how it worked in the original Shantae. So your fighter gear was essentially your main offensive attack abilities until you got those specific talismans for animals and stuff like that. But yeah, that brings me back. That brings me back, really. So I'll never forget it, because I got Shantae. I got the first Shantae whenever I was actually visiting my cousin down in North Carolina. And it was just on a whim. Like, I was like, oh, I think I remember seeing this game, and who knew that game was going to be, like, I think out of box right now, I think it's like $400, I think, now. Because I still have the original box and the original instruction manual for it. Yeah, let me just see what that is worth right now. Let's see, let's go to pricing chart. Holy crap, it went up. It went way up. It's now, if you have just the cartridge itself, it is going for almost $700 right now without anything. If you get it complete, meaning that you've opened it, but you have the cartridge, the box, and the instruction manual, that is worth, oh my gosh, that's over worth $2,661 right now. Brand new, like not factory brand new, but brand new. It's going for $4,259. Graded, meaning that's a factory. It's actually from the factory. It's a factory style thing right now. It is going for $6,600. That is nuts. That is crazy. And no, that's actually not. No, this is a legit. This is from pricingchart.com. Yeah, so this is the original Game Boy. This is the original Shantae for the Game Boy Color, the original game. So that's how much it's going for right now. So like, that is nuts. Well, I'll be honest. I promised myself I was not going to sell it because I actually contacted here a couple years ago. I actually talked to the actual creator. I actually had emailed him, and he was like, "Yeah, man, one day, Matt Boza, he's the creator of Shantae," and I managed to, email him because at the time I was like interested in, still kind of am interested, but interested in doing game design and stuff like that, and he was giving me some pointers and stuff like that, and he said, "Yeah, man, if we ever come, walk in it, like just like, oh, we just meet, suddenly one day." It's like, yeah, I will certainly sign that for you. I was like, yeah, I want him to sign my copy of Shantae and stuff. That would be an amazing thing that would be probably priceless and something I don't think I'd ever could get rid of just because. So, but yeah, that's something. I mean, yeah, it sounds like really like one of those like, but stranger things have happened, so that would be really cool if I could have him sign that game for me. Just because. And oh, hey, no problem at all, buddy. I know, like I said, it's getting late. You go get some sleep. Have a good night, and hopefully I will see you sometime this week coming up, all right? But yeah, that's pretty crazy. I'm like, oh my gosh. But why it's so expensive actually is because Capcom was actually the producer, well, not producer, but they're the ones that basically created, well, they were the publisher essentially. So Capcom did not really do much with Shantae because Shantae is created by WayForward, which, Matt Bozen pretty much owns WayForward, which is one of the best gaming companies out there, in my honest opinion. They do good things. They're the ones who single-handedly restored like the Double Dragon franchise. When they came out with Double Dragon Neon, they nailed it out of the park with that game. Contra 4 for the DS, amazing game. And of course, all their Shantae games and stuff like that. But there's even a couple good ones. Like they had like this top-down RPG crossed over with a side-scrolling shooter, which was really cool. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a really, really interesting thing that they had created. So might have to go back and find out the name of that game and maybe play it on a live stream someday. But it's strictly only for Game Boy Advance. I know they haven't re-released it yet, so but it would be cool if they did. But yeah, like WayForward does amazing things. But yeah, but Shantae, essentially the first Shantae was published by Capcom, but they only did it in limited quantities. So like it's like incredibly rare. It's one of the most rarest Game Boy Color games of all time. So like it's just gonna keep, the crazy thing is it's gonna keep going up in price. So no matter what ended up happening, the original game, at least I know the original game, it's gonna keep going up in price. And like, okay, I'm just gonna, and if I get it signed by Matt Bozen, it's gonna be worth I don't know how much money. But I don't want to get rid of it. That would be something crazy to do right now. I'm like, I'm just gonna keep holding on to it, along with the other Shantae games that I got from limited run games, because that's just how it is. But yeah, Shantae's just, I don't know why, but I just always liked Shantae. I guess because of the whole female aesthetic that, she's actually, a hero and everything like that. And it's a really honestly cool game franchise. It really is, and it's something I would definitely recommend those who want a good, well, let's say, a good Metroidvania style game, it's really good. But yes, I would start off with the first one, which you can get. It is digitally ready to be, downloaded and stuff like that. You can get that on the eShop, I think, for like maybe $10 or something like that, 10 or 15 bucks. So, but yes, please, if you get a chance to try that game out, and any games in the series, I would. But yeah, well, I mean, look, I'm a guy. I'm not even gonna front. She has a nice aesthetic to her, that is for sure. But generally, no. And I'm being very serious when I say this. It's a very good game series. I love the exploration aspects and stuff, the abilities that you can find. The story is great. The characters are all amazing. It's just, everything just works. They just did an amazing job with the series, and I can't wait to see what the next one's going to come out with, like the next game. I mean, even though we are finally, after it was, canceled per se, the advanced version, the fact that they've finally completed the advanced version nearly 17, 18 years later, and now they are, they've basically completed the game and now are reintroducing it to everybody for the first time ever. I'm excited about that, because I remember distinctively I saw I think it was an E3 presentation, I think it was. We saw it, and then all of a sudden it just went down. And I think the reason why they didn't make it was because they didn't have a publisher at the time. Because back then, indie developers had an incredibly hard time of getting their games published, and this was before we had eShop and, all this other stuff, because it was obviously, Game Boy Advance. We didn't have, like, the access of the internet and stuff to just, like, okay, you don't need a publisher. You can just publish the game yourself on eShop, and then just boom. So back then, indie developers had an incredibly hard time finding a developer that would publish the game, or at least a company that would publish the game and support it and things of that nature. Because back then, and even now, I'm sure it's incredibly expensive to get your games like actually through a publisher, which is why indie developers just, they don't need the physical cartridge. They just basically just go right to Steam, eShop, anything, and just pop it out. So yeah, publisher. It's like I get so confused between developer and publisher sometimes. I'm like, oh man, I'm going into game design. It's like I should know this crap. But yeah, but publishing games was very hard back then. Like I said, it was expensive, and not a lot of companies didn't want to take that chance, because that means that they're like taking a risk that they don't know if this game's going to do well or whatnot, and they could be in the hole because of something like that. But Capcom gave WayForward a shot, and thankfully somehow it worked out. But just with the sequel, because they didn't push as many units, because they didn't make so many obviously copies of the game, it was hard for WayForward to get that publisher or get somebody to publish Shantae Advance, sadly. So, but now finally, after all these years, we finally get to play the game that was canceled so many years ago. Because the game was completely made, practically. They had already made the game and everything like that. So, it was just trying to find that publisher, sadly. So, but now, it'll be nice to finally play the game, and apparently they're going to have some more stuff added to this. So, I'm very excited to see what they're going to be doing with this. And then I think there was 2 more games that I found out that was coming out that I have, and I didn't realize that they were re-releasing these either. And the one that's coming out is called Scourge Hive, which is kind of like, definitely one of those body horror style kind of like Metroid-based games. But what's interesting about this game is, even though, yes, you play as a female heroine and stuff like that, but you are actually in a isometric style, like, you can, it's basically top down, but it's isometric style. So it's it's a really interesting game, and the crazy thing I like about it is the aesthetic, is like the enemies, like you actually get you get special abilities and stuff like that depending on like what you do. You get to unlock some let me think. It's like elements. You get different elements, right? Well, certain enemies are actually weak to your elements, but if you shoot an enemy and they're not weak, but instead they're strong to that element, they'll actually gain a buff. So you have to be very careful what enemies you hit with what elements and stuff. But then the biggest draw of the game itself is your suit gets infected with this thing called the Scourge, essentially, which is like it's like a virus essentially. Your suit gets infected with it, and you have to constantly keep an eye on your toxic gauge. And as the toxicity keeps going up and up, then you eventually start losing health and stuff. But that's like throughout the entire game, so you have to find like these little like sanitation stations to basically like reduce the toxicity before, you know, it completely takes over your suit and stuff. So, but it's pretty crazy. It's like it's like just like all this. It's kind of like almost like the Cyber Shadow kind of like body horror kind of things going on, but there's like it was aliens and all other kinds of crazy stuff. It's really cool. Okay. But yeah, apparently they're going to be releasing that. So it's called Scourge Hive. Like I said, I played it on the DS when it got released, and it was a very good like Metroidvania style game. Just like I said, it's top down, isometric style. So kind of like it puts you in the mind of like an action adventure version of Battle Network to a degree. But yeah, but what makes the female so distinctive is she's got like this crazy long red ponytail. Like it's super like long, like it's longer than Shantae's. Like Shantae has like, you know, that purple hair that she can, you know, whip obviously. Well, this is like a scarf, like long ponytail. Like it's crazy long. So that's like the one thing that I remember distinctively about the female characters, the red long ponytail that's like a whip almost, essentially, but longer than Shantae's, and that's saying something right there. But yep, there's that, and then another genre which I don't really play very often, but every now and then again I do, and it's those dungeon crawler type of like RPGs. And this was, I think the game was called Azuna Legend of the Unemployed Ninja, which I did play on the DS. I had that. I wanted to, but I couldn't get to because, again, back then, I was like, I was only earning so much money, so I couldn't get the one or the sequel. I wanted to get that. But apparently, they're coming out with a brand new Azuna game, which I'm very excited about. So I'm like, yeah, I get to actually play as one of the amazing ninja girls once again. And the comedy, the story writing in the games is hilarious. It's funny. It doesn't take itself too seriously. I mean, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. I mean, you know, you don't... Who makes a legend out of an unemployed ninja, right? So I was like, okay, I can definitely get behind this. And I ended up enjoying that game. In fact, I don't think I beat... Did I beat New Game Plus? I don't think I beat New Game Plus in it, so... That'll be very fun to play this new game and kind of go back to the dungeon crawler roots of where that all started from. So can't wait for that game to come out. So yeah, 2024 sounds like a good a good year for gaming right now, in my opinion. All right. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what other kind of games that are probably be coming out. But I mean, at least for the first half of 2024, looks good. I can't wait for, because we've talked about it, but the Knuckles 6 episode show coming out in April. my birthday month, which is kind of funny. I can't wait to see that because that's going to lead up to Sonic 3 and also Sonic Cross Shadow Generations, which has Sam's favorite enemy of all time. I can't wait to get my hands on that game and play that on the Switch because I have it on. I mean, obviously I have Sonic Generations on PC, but to get it on Switch and actually be able to play Sonic Generations officially on the Switch after all these years, I can't wait. That's going to be so awesome. So Sonic Cross Shadow Generations looks amazing so far. And I mean, it's the fact that we did get like this major callback back to Shadow, because Shadow only appeared like Shadow obviously had his own game, but like when Shadow was he was first introduced, I think Shadow only had like 4 stages in Sonic Adventure 2, I believe. And of course, yeah, then you had to play as him against the Bio Lizard essentially. But you didn't get a chance to really, like, go too far in depth with Shadow. So I'm really excited to see what else you can do with Shadow in Generations. Yeah, I think it was only 4 stages, because I think it was, he had, let me think. Because it was the one city, it was the, man, I'm trying to remember the stages. So I know it was the bridge stage from at the nighttime bridge stage that you oh my gosh, why am I blanking on that? It was okay, that's gonna drive me nuts. Whew. It's like, I don't know why I'm thinking Mission Street, but no, that's not. Mission Street is Tails' thing. Yep, only 4. Radical Highway, Sky Rail, White Jungle, and Final Chase. Yep. So he literally only had 4 stages to play. Even though you do play as him for the Bio Lizard boss fight. And, of course, the Final Hazard boss fight. Yeah, you only get to play with him for 4 stages throughout that whole game, which sucks. So it'll be very nice for him to actually have a better like outcome as far as this game being re-released. With Shadow, you know, obviously Shadow is going to be the major focus once you've beaten the game. Or I wonder how they're going to incorporate his story with Sonic's and stuff, because obviously there's no classic Shadow. I'd be very surprised, because actually the reason why you'll never see, or at least what the creator is saying, is that Shadow comes before classic Sonic, so he doesn't appear in the classic Sonic timeline. So that's why you won't see classic Shadow per se. You know, there might be like a little bit of a discrepancy someplace or whatever, but yeah, because of how Sonic Adventure 2 happens in the modern timeline, Shadow never appears, obviously, because of his age and everything like that. He doesn't appear in the classic timeline, so that's just how it works. Yeah, essentially. I mean, pretty much, although I'll be honest with you, I didn't like the way that they went with the whole grading system in Adventure 2. Because Adventure 2's grading system was just, it felt like such a slog, like having to get A ranks on everything. I remember distinctively, guys, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, I literally put over 120 hours into Sonic Adventure 2 to get all the emblems just to be able to unlock Green Hill. That was the only reason I went through that. And not on the GameCube version, no, this was on the original Sega Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure 2. I spent so long trying to master everything to get A ranks in that game. It actually depends not only on the stage but also on the mission. So like, say for instance, stage 1, City Escape, right? You have to be like, the first mission obviously is get through the city, but you have to get through the city as fast as possible. The grading basically comes down to your score, essentially. The Dreamcast version essentially can be the quintessential single-player experience. When Sonic Adventure 2 Battle came out, it was more of an updated version of Sonic Adventure 2, but more with multiplayer in mind. So, like, you could unlock the costumes, like, because the original Sonic Adventure 2 actually allowed you to go online. If you were lucky enough, like me, and you actually had internet, you could actually hook your Dreamcast up to the internet and go to the website, the official websites, and actually download the themes and stuff. The themes were only available via download back in the Dreamcast era, but after you get so many emblems in Adventure 2 Battle, you will unlock those themes. But back in the day, you had to literally go to the website and you had to have internet access in order to actually get these cool things or whatever. And in fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was actually a couple extra bonus levels you could get, too, through the Dreamcast downloads, I think. But don't hold that to me. I can't remember off the top of my head. But this was basically before DLC was a thing. You literally went to the online website through the Sega Dreamcast, through this 56K modem built into the Dreamcast to actually download these things. So, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, honestly, I mean, I really still like the fact that you could do that. I mean, and this was before I found out that people were actually creating these little hack things for the visual memory unit, right? So for the visual memory unit, you could download, like, basically, you can make your own child with this child maker thing that you could literally go to this website and download. Like, you could download games. Like, some people have made Tamagotchis, other people made Tetris, other people made, like, somebody made like a Choo Choo Rocket or something like that for the visual memory unit. So you could literally take your visual memory unit, because remember, back in the day, the visual memory unit was actually also its own little miniature console, which to me was basically like a Tamagotchi machine, but held all your data and information, stuff like that. And in fact, the visual memory unit for certain games gave you some information too. So, like how the Game Boy Advance, when the Game Boy Advance came out, you could hook that up to the GameCube to get things like that. Well, Sega Dreamcast pretty much had that idea in spades way back then, before the Game Boy Advance basically interfaced with the GameCube and stuff, which is kind of crazy the more I think about it. So yeah, the Sega had Nintendo beat with that concept and stuff. Because that was actually, I thought that was a really awesome concept, because for those who didn't have the game, they actually, for certain games, like when, because I think I remember playing Sonic Shuffle. So yeah, Sonic Shuffle had one of the coolest features, which, you know, when you're selecting your card, you know, obviously you didn't use the dice, you used cards to select your how many spaces you moved, or when you went into a battle or something like that, to basically, you know, attack with and stuff. So your cards are basically your movement, but also for attacking and stuff during battles, right? Well, if each player had a visual memory unit, the cards up on the screen, they would all be flipped. So, like, kind of like how you would be playing poker, and you obviously don't want your opponent knowing your hand, right? Well, up on the screen, if at least one player had a visual memory unit, all the cards would be flipped over, so you couldn't see them. Now, if all the players actually had no memory units in the system or anything like that, then I believe all the cards would be flipped over. You could see the number. But if any player had a visual memory unit, all the cards would be flipped on the screen. So only the person who had the visual memory unit could actually see what cards that were in their hand, but only in their hand. They couldn't see the other characters' cards and stuff. So it was a very interesting thing that they had did to make it fair, I guess. So, I mean, but it still didn't, like, you literally could still, take anybody's card and stuff like that, But it was just the fact that they could do that with that. So, like, it's just, the Dreamcast, yes, the Dreamcast was so ahead of its time. It just sucked that it was just, Sega was done wrong, sadly, but it's just, Sega had all these futuristic ideas and stuff. That's why the console wars was so intense back then, And it's like, I'm seeing what Sonic was comparing to where Sonic is now. And it's like, oh man, it's like leaps and bounds difference. I mean, we're starting to kind of get Sonic kind of back to where he's at. But I think once Sonic Adventure 3, if they decide to announce it or whatever the heck's going on with that, I think that'll kind of bring people back to the fold, I'm still waiting for Sega to re-release the freaking Game Boy Advance versions. I'm still, waiting on that. So yeah. Hey man, hey, welcome back. Welcome. Hey, I hope your trip was fine and cool and all that stuff. I mean, it happens, but it happens. Do not worry about that. As long as you had fun on your trip, that's all that matters. But yeah, I think if once Sonic Team finally says, "Oh yeah, we will release Sonic Adventure 3," a lot of people are going to jump on that right away. But Sonic Cross Shadow Generations, I'm looking forward to that because I still say to this very day, Sonic Generations is the best modernized Sonic game of all time, in my honest opinion. Yes, even much more than Superstars and Frontiers. Frontiers, don't get me wrong, Frontiers is really good. It goes in a completely different direction as far as, movement is concerned and stuff like that. To me, Frontiers kind of brought back the original Sonic Adventure because in the one thing, and I know I'm going to get some heat on this, but just hear me out real quick. I really think Sonic Adventure 2 took a little step back from Sonic Adventure because you didn't have those adventure fields where you can go around, go exploring and stuff like that, Sonic Adventure 2, while it's good, it just took a step back from what made Sonic Adventure 2, original Sonic Adventure, I mean. It really missed something there, Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about too, like Frontiers, which in a lot of ways I'm glad they did not slap Adventure 3 on Frontiers, because at least that kind of shows where we can go from here, To me, Frontiers is kind of like the opposite of Sonic Adventure 1, where you had all this open space and stuff, but then the actual action stages were small and tiny and stuff. While in Sonic Adventure, the first Sonic Adventure, you had, small adventure fields, but the stages were huge and incredibly large and everything like that. So I think when they make Sonic Adventure 3, they need to kind of combine those two concepts, or at least try to make half adventure field and half action stage. I think that's what they need to do. Yep. I mean, again, I think everybody is, everybody can kind of agree with me as far as Adventure 2 goes. Like, it's not like Adventure 1, and there was just so much more. It was forced replay value. What I mean by that is forced replay value is when the game forces you to basically perfect the game by being ranked. So a lot of these, missions, like you've got over 100 and some odd freaking missions, and each stage has 5 missions. So you're basically, and you have to A rank every single one of these missions. You have to at least play one stage at least 5 times. And I guarantee you some players played stages at least more than 20, 40 times probably trying to get those A ranks. Just one mission alone could take upwards of like 30, 40 tries. Like, no BS. So, but you compare it to like Sonic Adventures, the original Sonic Adventures grading system, all you'd had to do is just beat the actual mission. You weren't graded per se, you know, you just had to beat the mission within a certain amount of time, which I thought was much more approachable, you know, rather than trying to get the best time or the best possible score and all that stuff. I think best time, best score, that sort of thing for missions, that should be only reserved for those who really want to go for high score, you know, put on leaderboards and that sort of thing. I don't think that should be a requirement to beat a game, you know, because that forces players to, you know, it frustrates players. Like, if you're telling me I've got to get an A rank and I have to beat this stage within a certain amount of time and get this many points without basically failing, you know, people don't have that kind of time to focus like how it was back in the day. Back when we were in school and we had all the time in the world. We're adults now, we don't have that kind of time. And I want to see if they're going to do mission-based stuff to get rid of the ranking system, get rid of the ABC, you know, ranking system for missions and stuff like that. Just bring back, you know, missions where you just have to do a specific objective but not rank us on it, you know. Just say, okay, you have to complete this mission with 100 rings, you know, but you're not timed on it, or you're not your score is not counted towards a rank per se, you know. You just have to beat the freaking mission, that's it, you know. I would like them to go in that direction and stuff rather than like trying to force us to go as fast as possible, making so many freaking mistakes and basically spending like all day just beating this one mission, you know. So yeah, just, and I get why they're going that direction with ranks, because they want people to basically replay the game as much as possible to kind of understand and learn where to jump, how to jump, and all that stuff. But not everybody have that kind of time anymore, which is why, like, when I go back and play some of the original Sonic games, you know, it's like, oh, so this is what it's like to actually play the game and not worry about being ranked on how good I did, you know. I mean, shoot, even the Sonic Riders games, the missions, they were all ranked. But here's the thing about those missions. You don't know how much you've got to do or how fast you have to be across that finish line in order to get ranked properly, you know? Like, you literally had to wait for somebody to post it on game FAQs in order to figure out, okay, what the heck am I supposed to do? How fast do I have to go? What's the... There's just all kinds of crazy stuff that was going on with these ranking system things, and I think they got out of hand, if I'm being honest. But yeah, but yes, even though, yeah, we're going to get Sonic Generations, we're going to end up getting the ranking system back again, but you guys have seen that I can take care of those ranks very easily, but it's now the fact that I've got to go back and play this game all over again and getting the ranks, and it's like, ugh. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of people will agree with me, the ranking system sucks in Sonic games. Because, again, you're trying to perfect the game, and you're not going to have fun trying to perfect the game, you know. I think, again, perfecting games should be a personal achievement rather than a game requirement, in my honest opinion, you know. And like I said, and it's just because we're adults now. The majority of people who are playing Sonic games are still fans to this day, and it's like, okay, you kind of have to balance things out, you know. While we're fans, we can't devote ourselves that much into a game that we may not potentially, you know, beat and things of that nature. So, you know. Yep, and that's the thing. Again, I told you guys, Sonic Adventure 2, the only reason I dug so deep into Sonic Adventure 2 was just to unlock Green Hill. You had to get all 180 emblems, which means you had to go through all the missions, get A ranks on all the missions, all the child missions, the go-kart racing missions, the bosses, the final boss mission. There was so much you had to do. And I'm like, how did I even accomplish that back in the day? You know, it was ridiculous, but I did it. I eventually unlocked it. You know, was it worth it? Not for a stage you can beat in a minute, essentially. I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it again. I mean, if I had the time to do it, if I literally didn't have a job, maybe I could probably do it again, but no, that was just way too much. Now, Sonic Generations I could do pretty much easily now because I've literally played the game so many times. I can, you know, conquer those missions very easily, thankfully, but nah, I can't. Don't ask me. It's not gonna happen with Sonic Adventure 2 ever again. I mean, I had said something about it, but right now it's just looking more impossible than anything else right now. Yep, and, and that's the thing too. You know, yeah, Dr. Robotnik's missions were easy, but they were fun. You could literally get A ranks because all you're doing is just shooting stuff up. You know, eventually your score was what determined your rank in those missions and stuff, which was pretty cool. You know. Yeah, that's another thing they got to bring back to Child Garden. Everybody has been complaining about that, and they still have not brought back to Child Garden. Sega, Sonic Team, give us back to Child Garden. In fact, give us back to Child Garden, but give us the abilities. Give us an app on our phone that we can basically do what we did with the Game Boy Advance version, and basically take care of our child on the go. And when we're done, we can come back to the game, pop our child back into the game, and actually have fun. You know, that's a strong possibility. Trust me. If they did it with the Game Boy Advance, they could do that with a phone app. That's all you got to do, Sega. Just give us back to Child Garden. Give us with cell phone functionality, and let us be able to change back and forth between Child Garden on our phones and the Child Garden in the game. There you go. I've just solved a problem for Child Garden. You know, to use a Child Garden away from the game. Well, I'm being honest, Sam. I am being very honest. Like, I think Robotnik's was even easier than Tails's, because Tails's is the same thing, but like Robotnik had, like, when you're basically just Robotnik causing trouble. I mean, let's just face it. It's much more fun being the bad guy in this case. Yeah, and that was another thing that I liked, you know, too. Like, depending on what character you were using, it actually affected their alignment, per se. So, like, if you use the hero characters, you would get the light Chow. If you were using the dark characters, you would get a dark Chow. And of course, the Chows, there are certain Chows that were only limited to certain races, but like, I think ultimately you didn't want to use a light Chow or a dark Chow, because that meant that you had to raise two different Chows. And for those who just want to play the races and get them done and over with, your best bet was to go with a neutral Chow, because at least a neutral Chow could be in all three gardens, I believe. I didn't say that. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I say that is because the Game Boy Advance versions of Sonic Adventure, or actually Sonic Adventure 2 at least anyways, when you had got the Child Garden, that was either in Sonic Advance 2, or Sonic Advance 3, and I don't know if it was in Sonic Battle or Sonic Pinball Party. I can't remember, but those games allowed you to actually take your Chow on the go through the games, and then you could actually play with your Chow and basically level them up on your Game Boy Advance through the cartridge that it was basically put on. So then when you got done doing that, you could send your Chow back into the adventure game back on the GameCube and basically continue whatever training you were doing with your Chow and stuff. So, I mean, quite obviously right now, Sega doesn't have access to, you know, a portable console. So your best bet is making an actual phone app that would allow people to, at least have access to. Everybody has a cell phone. I mean, let's face it. Everybody has a cell phone, has access to at least Android or iOS, and I'm sure it would be 100% possible for people to have easier access with their phones, making a Chow Garden game, and then being able to take said Chow Garden, then basically raise up your Chow and stuff, and then send that Chow wirelessly to a Sonic Adventure 3 game, if that was ever the case, something like that. I mean, that's the only other direction I could see Sega taking with this. If they want to do Chow Gardens, but they want to, like, say, have special events that only revolve around the Chow Gardens within the cell phone, that's strictly possible. Because, I mean, look, Nintendo's doing it with Pokemon and a couple other games too, so why not Sega dip their hands into this, Something, something that'll allow players to basically have easier access to a Chow Garden per se, rather than it just being tied to the game itself, because again, not everybody's going to have time to sit there and, mess around with the Chow playing the game and stuff like that. But like, say for instance, they're sitting, at the doctor's office, at the DMV, whatever the case is, they can just whip up their phone, start training their Chow, and then whenever they're done, they can bring it back to their house, start messing around with the Chow that way and stuff. So, just trying to throw out some some ideas, for Sonic Adventure 3 if they ever decide to do this, because that's all we want is a Chow Garden. But yeah, again, this stuff brings me back. It's like, so I know me and my cousin, we were always like trying to figure out, oh man, this would be such a cool idea for Sonic Adventure 3 and stuff. Now, granted, this is back in the Dreamcast era, but it's like now the sky is the limit, but it's just up to Sega if they want to take that risk now. But I guarantee you, if we don't hear anything major after the after Sonic 3, the movie, when it gets released, if we don't hear anything major from Sonic for at least a year, I guarantee you they're going to be working on at least Sonic Adventure 3, if not Sonic Frontiers 2 or something like that, But right now, I mean, I'm only speculating as a Sonic fan. I mean, obviously, Sega doesn't exactly have the greatest track record when it comes to Sonic games and releases and stuff like that. But I will put it to you this way. Even if I'm not expecting a Sonic Adventure 3, the one thing I'm expecting from Sega to at least re-release is at least the Sonic Advance collection. All they have to do is just drop Sonic Advance 1, 2, and 3, Sonic Battle, and Sonic Pinball Party in one collection, and we be good. And then, heck, as a bonus, and if they could do this, it'd be very cool. As a bonus unlockable game, the Sonic Pocket Color game for Neo Geo Pocket Color. You have to beat all 5 games, and you unlock that game to play. That would be awesome if they do that. But I mean, if they wanted to go all out, and I doubt it, but if they wanted to go all out, include all the Game Gear games and the Sega Master System games too. So both the Game Gear versions of the Sonic games and the Sega Master Systems, where you have the bigger screen and stuff like that. So it's like there's so many possibilities, but it's like, why are you sitting on this stuff, Sega? Just give us the nostalgia fix that we wanted, Yes, we've got Sonic, we got the Sonic Collection game that came out, but you guys jacked up the soundtrack on Sonic 3, sadly, and all the games from the Game Boy or the Game Gear games, they're the Game Gear game versions and not the Sega Master Systems versions, where we have the bigger screen and you can see more and all that stuff. So it's like, you guys are kind of like missing the point here with some of these things, But again, we've got no choice. We have no say over this stuff. All we can just sit here and do is complain about, things that could have been, should have been, but obviously didn't happen. So, but you know what? I have to be critical as a Sonic fan, but not toxic. There's a big difference between being critical and being toxic about certain things, But I'm still going to be the Sonic fan that I am, because Sonic, I grew up in the 90s. I'm a big 90s kid. You guys know this. I have some of the original, actually I have the DVD box collections of all the Sonic cartoons essentially. Got action figures, comic books. I've got the original Archie comic books. I got the new IDW comic books. I have the 15th. I've got the Sonic Mania Collector's Edition for the for the Nintendo Switch. I've got my 15th anniversary Sonic statue. I've got these limited edition Sonic the Hedgehog figures. When you bought specific, I think it was Sonic. Was it Sonic Generations for the 3DS or for the PS3? Because if you got that, you got a special little limited edition figurine and stuff like that. Heck, I still haven't even opened it yet. I got the Sonic Lego Dimensions game pack, and I've not even opened that yet. So, and yes, I've got not one, but I've got 2 Sonic amiibos. So I am this crazy Sonic fan. Yep, and like I'm only critical of, the things that could be released and stuff, but I'm not gonna go down this crazy rabbit hole of just saying nasty, stupid stuff or whatever. As a fan, you have to know how to take the good with the bad. Yes, like for instance, I liked the concept of Sonic Superstars. I would have loved it if it was just, and we can all agree the boss fights is what dragged it down. The boss fights and certain music tracks is what really kind of brought it down, and the final bosses. So the bosses, the final bosses, and certain music tracks kind of brought the game down to like a 7, in my honest opinion. But I mean, they're still good. I mean, it was a good attempt, Thankfully, they called it Superstars and didn't call it like Sonic 5 or something like that, Otherwise, then they would have really had a PR nightmare on their hands. So there are some things like it. I'll put it to you this way: Sonic Superstars has a good start. It has a good start, but a lousy finish. And I just really think they need to take what was bad about Sonic Superstars and focus on the next classic Sonic game, since they're trying to get away from, the pixel art style and stuff, which I get it. Pixel art is expensive. Pixel art is long, hard, arduous, and all that stuff. I get that. But there's something timeless about, pixel art, hence why a lot of people went back to playing Sonic Mania rather than playing Sonic Superstars after they beat Sonic Superstars. God knows I did. But I really think Sega has something going on here that they just need to fix those. They need to fix the bosses, the final bosses, and the music, some of the music tracks, and it would be perfect. It would be a perfect game. So, because I was super looking forward to this. I was like, oh, this is classic Sonic at its finest. And it turns out, as a Sonic fan, I felt bad, but I was like, I was enjoying, and I still am enjoying Super Mario Bros. Wonder more than I'm enjoying Sonic Superstars, which is sad to say, but again, I have to be fair and say, yes, Sonic Superstars, while it's good, it has some flaws that brings it down at the end. Like I said, good start, has a very good start, but the finish is lousy, and that's the way I have to look at Sonic Superstars from a fan's perspective, And again, not trying to be critical, but there are some good points about Sonic Superstars versus, classic other blunders that Sega's attempted. I mean, look, Sonic 4, we all kind of know where that was going. So, but in some ways, I also think Sonic Superstars had an identity crisis because I was starting to hear a lot of Sonic 4 style music tracks, and I was like, okay, that's kind of triggering me because that's not exactly a good thing to have, But like I said, they have established themselves as something. So now I'd like to see them reattempt another version of this game, or if they're going to make a sequel, know what problems they have, fix those problems, fix the bosses, fix the music. Let's do some stuff that's a little different. Bring back the shields, the elemental shields, please. It's another thing I'd like to see. But it's hard to be a fan when, you know, your expectations are already in the toilet, you know. I mean, let's face it, like right now with Konami, for instance, you know, Konami, they've slowly started coming up, but then sometimes just like they take it 2 steps back, sadly. It's like, yep. I mean, I'm excited to see what Sega has in mind with all these retro IPs coming back. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, I'm excited to see what you're going to be doing. We're already seeing Sonic cross Shadow Generations, so we're kind of already stepping into a right direction now. It's just the question is what's going to happen after that, you know, where are you going to take that momentum from there? Remember, we've got the Knuckles show coming up. We have Sonic 3 movie coming out. This year, essentially, for Sonic is going to either make or break Sonic, in my honest opinion. So, fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. That's all I can say. And Knights is amazing. Knights is a very, very amazingly good franchise as well. I remember playing that on the Sega Saturn with my cousin when he rented it at one time. And I was like, why didn't you buy this game? Oh, I don't have the money, that's why. You know, that whole excuse thing, always with the money. But it's very relaxing, you know. It's a relaxing kind of game. It's like, you know, you're so used to Sonic and Speed. Knights is just super relaxing. It really is. And it's something I would recommend for those who just, they need to play a game, but just need to chill out and just veg out a little bit, that sort of thing. So, but yeah, there's so much potential and stuff, and it just seems like it's being left on the table. But that's why I'm saying this year is pretty much going to be the quintessential year for Sonic and Sonic fans and Sega in a general sense, you know. But the ball's in Sega and Sonic's team's corner. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens. That's about it. Yep. That's another thing I've got to play. I got the Klonoa collection as well. That's another game franchise I got to play because I like Klonoa a lot. I mean, when I first saw Klonoa, I was like, yo, is this like a Sonic game made through Namco? Did Namco made like a Sonic-based franchise-y character or something like that? And I like Klonoa's like design and stuff like that. So hopefully, you know, because I heard talks about that anime that was supposed to come out and it got canceled, and there was something from Shifty Look until they got canned because Shifty Look did a lot of stuff for Namco and things of that nature. It's like a lot of stuff they were planning on doing, and they just dropped the ball right as they were getting ready to announce stuff for Klonoa. Shifty Look like kind of just dropped out of the whatever it was back in when it was doing YouTube and comics and stuff like that. It's like, Namco, you had an excellent thing for fans. You were giving fans what they want after all these years, but dropped the ball on that right as before Klonoa came out. I was like, you got to be kidding me. But I'd like to see Klonoa appear in some other games. I mean, heck, there's some games that came over that were on the Game Boy Advance that were on overseas only that we never even seen. So it's like, I'm like, I feel so like frustrated with these franchises, you know. But yeah, that's basically what it is. I mean, if I'm being honest, if I can be honest, and this is probably the last thing I'm going to talk about because this is 1:30, guys. I've literally talked to you an hour and a half into the next day. But if I'm being honest, I think the Switch really is that remake or re-release machine because some of the games that came out for the Wii U, because of the Wii U's failure, a lot of people didn't get a chance to play some of these games, like the 3D Super Mario World game. Boom, we finally got that re-released for the Switch. You know, a couple other games got for the Wii U got re-released for the Switch. So I believe the Switch is kind of like the machine right now that's catching up to where the Wii U failed at, which is not a bad thing per se, but it's also the same concepts of, okay, we took a loss on the Wii U, we have to make up for those losses, and we're just gonna give the players, give the fans what they want, and re-release these games for this system. And it works. I mean, don't get me wrong, it works. It works very fine. It works very well. I mean, sheesh, I've literally made my Switch into my retro portable game console where I could download all these games, yes, rebuy them, play them anytime I want and stuff. But I really just look at the Switch as just re-released Wii U machine, essentially, to be able to play these amazing games on. I mean, look, a lot of people like for the Wii U, I guarantee you the majority of people who bought the Wii U bought it strictly for Smash Brothers and didn't buy anything else for it. I at least say about 95% of people bought the Wii U just to play Smash Brothers. And of course, when Smash Brothers Ultimate comes out, everybody got rid of the Wii U's and they focused strictly on the Switch. When they finally announced and finally released Super Smash Brothers for the Switch, everybody said, screw the Wii U, we are no longer affiliated with Wii U. Yeah, and I feel the same way. I really truly feel the same way. Like with the PlayStation 4, you know, like yes, I literally have let my my PlayStation Plus membership expire here at least probably back by, I want to say, November or December, and I haven't renewed it yet because I've been more focused with the Switch and Steam, honestly, if I'm being totally honest. So I don't know when I'm gonna get my expensive PlayStation Plus membership renewed, but that's about it. Yeah, Bloodborne. That's about it, because that's the only other exclusive other than Spider-Man that I can think of that was released for the PlayStation 4. But that's about it. I don't really remember anything else that's sticking out from Sony's mind. Well, for me anyway, because I'm not the world's biggest Sony fan or person anyways. But then look at Xbox. I have a feeling Xbox is going to ditch out of the market. So I don't know. The console market with Xbox is kind of like right now. Yes, and I do agree there too. I mean, yes, Bloodborne, I am not a big From Software person. I really am not. Yes, I have played Demon's Souls. Yes, I've played the original Dark Souls. And yes, thanks to Sam, I've been playing Bloodborne. And I like Bloodborne the best because of you can be aggressive. It's all about being more aggressive and attacky rather than being defensively and waiting to attack, like Ninja Gaiden for the newer consoles, you know, that sort of thing. And it's like, come on, Sony, you can you're getting ready to release all these games now for Steam, for Windows. Just give us Bloodborne. That's anything. Everybody had wanted that. Heck, I'll even take a Bloodborne 2. I will take a direct sequel to play Bloodborne with my friends on Steam. I will literally do that if you guys release Bloodborne 2. I really will. Even though I suck at it. I would do that just to have fun with my friends and have them carry me through the game. But ultimately, it would be doing it because we're having fun. So, oh my gosh. Well, anyway, guys, I gotta start wrapping this up. I was not real. Start here, start talking, and I'm just gonna. I will literally talk you guys at like 3 o'clock in the morning. That's not gonna happen. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get some rest, even though I'm off literally today. But yeah, I gotta get me some sleeps, guys. Yeah. See, Sam, this is a two-way street. You help me through Bloodborne. I help you beat the Bio Lizard. That's how you. This is what you call common ground. Oh my gosh. But anyway, guys, yeah, it's time to wrap this bad boy up. So, guys, all I can say is just thank you guys so much for joining in. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for just coming in here, watching me play games, talk about nothing. And as I always say, this is a show about nothing, but it's an interesting show about something because you guys just like coming in here and listen to me to talk and go on about nothing. And I really appreciate that. I really do. You know, it's amazing. It's amazing and it's incredible. And I'm so blessed to know that you guys really do like what I do. So thank you once again, everybody, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sam, for joining in as usual. I appreciate that. And just being able to do this stuff, guys, it's amazing. It's incredible. It's a blessing. And I'm so thankful for you guys. I really am. So, boss fight for a whole game. Yeah, that depends. That depends. Then again, Sam has had a lot of frustrations with that, so yeah. But anyways, yes, guys. Like I said, I don't know what I'm playing on Tuesday, but once again, you just have to jump in and see what I'm doing for Tuesday. And I will definitely be continuing Cyber Shadow here next Sunday, so I hope you guys will look forward to that. So, for those who are off tomorrow, please enjoy your day off for President's Day. God knows I am. I'm going to be relaxing and probably catching up on some stuff outside of getting my mom and my brother's phone set up. That's another story. So, it'll be so good to actually get a good day off and chill and relax. So, but I'll probably be playing something online tomorrow. I don't know. I'm going to get into something tomorrow on my day off. I don't care. I'm doing something. I ain't going to just lay around all day, do nothing like I always do whenever I have a day off. So, but yes, guys, thank you guys so much. Please take care of yourselves. Please get some rest. And I'll catch you guys either on Tuesday, Wednesday, or next Sunday. And if not, hopefully you guys will enjoy at least some type of reprieve this week coming up. And dang, dude. Well, I hope you do get some rest between now and whenever your next day off comes. Okay, Zeno, please take care of yourself as well, buddy. And for everybody else, have a very good night, and I'll catch you all on fire later. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.